And there we go. We've got that microphone on. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you all on board on a happy Monday, February the 27th of 2023. And, of course, it's a lovely day here in Edmonton. And you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I see a couple of, one person got upset. Philomena, if you're still listening, the reason those messages got deleted is the people retracted them because they had spelling mistakes in there. And they felt that they didn't want those spelling mistakes seen. And that was what they were trying to explain to you. If you took it the wrong way, that is all right. Have a great day, okay? It seems that you think everything is going against you and people are just not making fun of you, if that's what you think. All right, so let's get that out of the way first off, and everybody else is going to have fun because this is what it's all about. Trying to have a little bit of fun. And yes, my stick man in the lava pond is somewhat exaggerated. He is too tall. It's definitely way too tall. And yeah, we see that. He's probably about 1.5 feet too tall. I'm guesstimating that it's about 15 meters in depth. And that is kind of what our wonderful can I have my bones now, Doc? Okay, Pepper. Pepper and Tom, well, Pepper was first. Pepper stepped on a lizoid and one fish on the way in the door. But Tom and Pepper get the cookies and the bones. So there you go. I just seen a bunny, by the way, for those who need to know. Oh dear, Doc. Yeah, it's sometimes, Dave, we get some people and just are having a bad day and they want to take it out on everyone else and ruin our fun because they're not having fun. So we're not going to put up with it. It's okay. The door is open. It swings both ways. So not kicking anyone out, but that's, they're welcome to come or go. Not going to stop them. Anyway, welcome to everyone. And, regardless if you're having a good day or a bad day. And I had a pretty good day, so I'm going to keep smiling and do my thing. Unfortunately, some people don't get our humor. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes they don't understand the humor. Like I said, perhaps that person is having a bad day, Sue, and that's the way it is. And hopefully they'll figure it out and realize that nobody is making fun of anyone. We were just goofing around as per usual, and actually the comments that were retracted were actually incorrect spellings, and that was by one fish who retracted both of them, and absolutely nothing wrong with that. If I make a spelling mistake, I have the courtesy of withdrawing it and trying to correct myself if that happens. And so it's nothing to be offended about or anything like that. So I'm not quite understanding the logic behind the person that was offended. Anyway, Stickman, very skinny. Yeah, he needs to eat more. I draw incorrect post too. So yeah, that happens. Anyway, like I said, that's about 15 meters from, and we'll mark the top here down to here, and that is about what our wonderful friend Two Pineapples had indicated. So if that is 15 meters, that might be 45 feet. Our stick man should only be about half height, something like that. We'll cut him in half. How about that? Get the saw out, and we'll clear that. So there we go. Yeah, I have no I can't draw that small, by the way. That's not with this mouse, just so we know. Anyway, cookies got handed out, bones got handed out. It's time to say hello to everyone. And for those people who did not get a peek at the screenshot of the day, I was going to be really, really mean and put. Oh, I seen a bird go by there. I was gonna. Well, I did put this one up as the screenshot of the day, and I know there are no clues to tell you which volcano that is. And I will, however, change it. If nobody can guess which one that is, and I know you're not going to be able to Google that, and that'll be okay. Um, um, okay, Philomena, you're going to be like that. You're going to get timed out for a little while. Okay. Um, we don't need that in here. Anyway, that is what my screenshot was is. So that's kind of what we've got going on, and I know there's not much there to go on. I mean, you see a bunch of lava. Some very, very smart individuals might be able to figure that out by looking at the picture and realize that there's more to it than we see. But if nobody gets it within the first minute or so, I have a second shot that we will post at that point in time, and then we will do our thing. And yeah, don't be guessing now. Yeah, this is not the time for the guessing game. The guessing game is after bacon seeds. So save your guesses, and we'll see what happens. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna say a darn word. Nice try, though. uh, let's just say it's a close-up shot. With a little stuff there. Anyway, hello to everyone, and we'll say hi to LOL, Gemma, Super Kitty, Dave and Claire, and welcome. And Sue Hayes, welcome. Billy Bob Joe is here. Good to have you on board. Gaines is back. Lizoid is here with a claw prince in his back. It could be a glass bubble anywhere, yeah, or a gas bubble anywhere, sorry. Yeah, it could be, and just about it. But I'm sure, I promise that if nobody gets it really, really quickly, I have a second one that shows a whole larger area with a whole bunch of background and stuff like that. And you guys can guess at that one. So we'll be happy and delighted to show that. Anyway, welcome to Wonky Donkey, One Fish 26, Chuckster, Billy Bob Joe. We got Sue already. Kevin Haynes is here. DJ Puff the Third also on board. We got Gaines already going up. Henry Nelson is here. Welcome. Philomena is here, but she's on a temporary leave. And let's see, Michael Olson is here, and who else we got? Let's see, we got Gaines, we got Lizoid, Chuckster we got already, Henry we got, okay, scrolling up, looking for more, Michael we got, Sebastian, welcome, I'm glad to have you here. And still scrolling up, of course, Tom and Pepper, who I got the cookies and the bones, and let's see, who else? Who else have I got in here that we want to say hi to? Billy Bob Joe I didn't get a pun today from you, but that's okay. I'm sure there was a bad joke as well, a bad dad joke. That's hard to get out. Let's see, who else we got? Michael, though, we got Sue, we got Sarah Miles, welcome, and good to have you on board. And then side egg, unnecessary. Okay, side egg. All right. Side egg, don't know where you're from. First time I seen that name in here, so hopefully you are a good person and you will behave and all that nice stuff. And that smirky looking cat there that you got for your avatar tells me you might have a sense of humor. So Going South is also here, and welcome back, and good to have you on board. Bill Kimmel, good to see you. And let's see, who else we got in here? Going up the list, scrolling upward, so I'm not seeing any new comments on the bottom right now, so just so you know that. And let's see, who else we got in here? Peter Greenlees, welcome. And still scrolling upward, lots of people on board, so lots of chat going on as well. Kevin Haynes, we got, yep, going up. And Henry, we got, okay, I'm up as far as I can go. I don't see anyone else in there. Hopefully I've got everyone, and we won't leave anyone out. Wonky Donkey, did I get you? Silversmith also here, welcome. And is it Ad Davis? Greetings from the Netherlands, and welcome. I'm not sure if I said that. Is it Adad? Sorry, I know I probably butchered that name, but welcome anyway, Davids, and glad to have you on board from the Netherlands. And Linda Schoof is also here. Welcome, Linda. Good to have you on board. And I think Piggy is here. Hi, Piggy. Good to see you. And wow, Lizoid starts off the show with a big $20 super chat. Even though he's got claw marks in his back from getting run over, he still did that. Thank you very kindly, Lizoid. That is awesome, and really do appreciate that wonderful super chat of $20. That's awesome. Very, very kind of you. And let's see, who else we got? I think that's good for right now. Want to say welcome to my moderators, of course. We got Arizona Snowman, and Piggy is here. Good to have you on board, Piggy. And wow, Linda Schoof, that is awesome, Linda. And that is very, very kind of you as well. That is very nice. I appreciate that. Okay, so where was I? I was saying following the lizard trail, or tail. I got it there, Linda. That's awesome. Thank you very kindly. Yeah, so moderators. Yeah, we got Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy is here. Possibly our wonderful Gary 24/7 Live VZ Skies, and maybe Joseph Fields, Texas, as well as Lucas Snow. They do all pop in every once in a while, so hopefully they get things happening, so all good there, and that is really, really good. So what's happening in volcanoes today? Well, it's quiet today. Again, still nothing in Iceland erupting, which is kind of what he's running alive. His channel also. He is running his live channel also. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got my live channel on the other one too. It's doing its thing. I think I need to reboot the other one though. I think I need to reboot that bunny cam. The bunnies are doing pardon the expression, but they're doing the funky chicken. Looks like that digital stall. Digital stall is happening. Oh, there we go. I made sure I stuttered properly there. Charlotte is also here. Welcome, Charlotte. Glad to have you in. And I love coming here. Everyone is so kind and friendly. And the games, we try to be. And, you know, it's trying to be a happy place is what we're looking for. So, and yes, Nightbot, thank you for telling us how long my other stream has been running. And of course, that is 4 years, 8 months, 11 days, 5 hours, 9 minutes, and 56 seconds, plus a few now. So that is awesome. Anyway, games, they are all good. I just bite. Yeah, you gotta watch out for Piggy. She bites and snout bobs. And but she's okay, typically. You know, every once in a while we see her running around, and hopefully she'll behave, and we won't have any problems from her. I know we know that she is a real warrior, so we have to be careful. And as she does come out every once in a while and do her thing, so she'll come and run across the stream and I don't know, cause problems. I have no idea why, but she does that. It's okay though. We don't mind her doing that. Anyway, there we go. Piggy, where were you going? Me behave, get real. Yeah, I know, the warrior. Because I can. Okay, fine, be that way. Dan the Man is also here. Welcome, Dan. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, let's take a look at a few of the other still shots of Kilauea while we're here. Of course, this is the Helemaumau crater in Kilauea, the big island of Hawaii, out in the Pacific, where it's sunshiny today, and we like that. And it's not raining there anymore. That is really, really awesome. Anyway, this shot here, of course, is from the south view. We can get rid of that banner down on the bottom here, and we'll put that a little bit bigger, or more full, I guess is the better word for it. And here you can see that other lava lake, the southeast lava lake, and the lava gator is over here somewhere, right about here. And you can see how empty it is. It really does look empty, like a desolate wasteland. And it's got some higher hills here. And of course the flow was coming in from this guy over here, and I'm surprised this has partially collapsed. When we take a look at it, you can kind of see that some of that has dropped in, and that path of course was out here somewhere, and that is kind of partially obscured as well. So that's interesting to see, and I thought, you know, now that we can see it fairly well, it looks pretty neat. Still a lot of off-gassing on the side of the crater, which is kind of interesting too. If we go to the B1 cam there, that's where the off-gassing is happening, but you can see the rest of the crater, and you can still see that it goes down on this side quite a bit. So that area in here is still quite elevated in comparison to this far side here, and probably our foreground, but we can't see that, not very well. And also in the back here, you can kind of see the drop off. So, you know, unfortunately, it's done what it's done. And everyone picks on the donkey. I have no idea why. Can I please have my bricks back? No, wonky donkey, you can't. You've been taking too many tires, and I thought you fixed that problem. Anyway, the other shot, of course, is this one, looking into the caldera itself. Right in there, of course, was the west vent that was running for well over a year plus, and the smoke area here about where that little hornito was, and then the extra smoke, still not sure about that, and then of course the lava tube that was in there, we have absolutely no visibility of it right now, and of course you can see that the lava pond, the west lava pond, has shrunken a little bit and solidified on the western side here. West is this side, east over here, south on this side, and north over here, just so you have a little bit of a bearing there when we talk about it. Of course, you can still see Pig Island in here, and the southeast lava pond that we've seen with the camera view from up top and down that way. Quick peek at the thermal cam, and you can definitely tell that there was some fresher lava coming in from that, I guess we'll call that the northeast side of the lava pond, and it was flowing in there, and of course not sure what we're going to see or continue to see with it. What I was looking for, of course, was down here in the forefront. We do still see this being very bright, and some of the spots, so that would indicate that we do have some magma sitting underneath there, and it's starting to cool off here. We do see some residual hot spots, but this would be about where that navigator is, and you know, we do see a little bit of a hot spot there, but it's cooling off. So I'm still wondering if we're going to see a collapse of some sort within that crater. We'll see what happens, but you never know. But let's go back to the live image, and we'll make that just a tad bigger. And there you can actually see the lava flowing in, and you can see it rippling up as it crusts over and gets pushed. So it kind of stacks those little ripples. Hey, it's Yvonne Kunkel. Welcome, Yvonne. Guten Abend or guten Morgen. What is it? It's about 3 a.m. there, something like that. 3:17 in Germany, and that is okay. Hopefully you're getting up for your morning shift, if that's the shift you're on. Anyway, yeah, let's carry on with going over, and we'll take a peek at Iceland. And now that Yvonne is here, and let's go to 1:17 in the morning. Wow, that is early. And we'll okay, I stuck that other one in there. Hang on, I gotta fix something before we do anything else here. Otherwise, I might give away a secret. So, let's see if I didn't just blow it by saying that. Oh, hang on, I see what we got done there. Well, that was okay. I didn't give away any secrets. I'm okay. It happens. So, okay. Let's see. Where is my Iceland? What happened to it? There it is. I found it. And there we go. That's the city of Reykjavik. And that is just after midnight their time. So they are actually in the future by 18 or 19 minutes. And that is what it's looking like. So pretty awesome. If we go back about 10 hours or so to take a look and see what it's like there during the day, you can see it was kind of a cloudy and a rainy day, but that is normal weather for Reykjavik. So nothing really out of the ordinary or unusual. Not seeing too much in the distance there at all, and I'm just moving that ahead a little bit. One thing that I do have to mention is if we go here, their days are getting longer. This is 6 p.m. and it's not dark yet, which is really, really nice. What happened to Lizoid? He got stepped on, Yvonne. Lizoid got stepped on when he came in. Dinkle Storm Chaser, Dutch Weather. Barbara is also here. Welcome, Barbara. The thumbnail, a volcano, a puzzle. Oh, Yvonne, I'm fooling them today. I've zoomed in so close on it, they have no idea what it's going to be. All they can see is a bunch of lava with like a gaseous bubble of lava. And I had to do that because they were guessing it way too quick. So if they happen to guess this one or it's too tough, I have a backup. And the backup, of course, is going to be much easier, right? Maybe. Yeah. Evil grin. Evil grin. Oh, did I say that out loud? Anyway, let's carry on here. Let me put this back on live, and we'll make that smaller. Go over to the next shot, make that one bigger. Go back about 10 hours or 10 and a half hours so you can see what it looked like there at the regional airport. And there we go. Beautiful shot of the lawn that has not turned green yet, but I'm sure eventually it will there. And that, of course, is spring in Reykjavik. And, of course, you can see the regional airport as well. So all good that way. And that's not a big issue. And we'll put that one back on live, make that smaller again, go to the next one and make it bigger. And of course there's Katla. Oh, hang on, you can't see it. Let's go back about I don't know, almost 12 hours and see if we can see it then. No, Katla's hiding. Katla is hiding. I wish Katla was visible right now, because Katla had a 3+ earthquake over there, and I want to see if there's some smoke or anything coming out of it. That would be nice. Maybe Yvonne knows. What Doc's indigestion? No. It's a grain silo. No, there's no grain silos there. No, I don't have indigestion. They are lost again. Uh-oh. Yeah, everybody is lost. Definitely don't see anything over there. It's hiding in the abyss. Almost see something peeking through there, but so hard to tell. And with the amount of cloud there, that's one of the things about Iceland. That cloud comes in, it sits very, very low, and it's kind of neat because they are so close to, well, they're in the ocean. What do you expect? You know, the ocean doesn't have very high ceilings. Yeah, we're not going to see anything there, so I'm going to put that one back to live, and we'll make that small again. Go over to the harmonic tremor charts and kind of look at that and say, hey, what the heck is going on? And I'm seeing an upward trend here that is really, really going up. And Yvonne Kunkel, are we going to have an eruption? I have to ask. I don't know. To me, this doesn't look, it doesn't look like it's going to be an eruption, but I really have to wonder, seeing that chart take off the way it is. That is just about up there. Yeah, I know, Linda, it's wishful thinking, and that is the way it is. Linda, no, hang on, not Linda. Barbara, Dinkle Storm Chaser, let me write that down. Dinkle Storm Chaser gifted the one a free membership, and Chaser, there we go. I got that written down, and let's see who gets that one. So gifted one, there we go. So If you guys haven't yet, if you're not a member, you can scroll up a little bit there and click on that banner and make sure that you have your gift, accept gift setting turned on. And you could become or get a free 1 month membership. I keep giving love. I keep giving love. That's excellent. And thank you. Do appreciate it. First, we need another swarm. I would be pleased if it starts today. If there's another eruption, I'm going to be happy. You know what, Yvonne? I would be very, very happy too, but I'm looking at this, and I don't want to be a downer when I say this, but to me this looks like a tectonic movement. And the reason I say that is I did look earlier, and I did look at Krusevik, and Krusevik was doing exactly the same thing. And we'll go to the Krusevik chart real quick, even though it's harder to see. And you see the way it was going up, and if it was magmatic, and if it was something right in Fracadalfjall, we wouldn't see it as intense here either. So that's one of the things. And then I was looking at. Anyway, let's go back up here. We're going to take a look at the Askia one, and this is an interesting chart because we do have. Krusevik is Fragedalfjall. Well, it's to the northeast. They're neighbors. They're friendly neighbors, Yvonne. Yeah. They like to share, but you know, I know Fragedalfjall is its own little system, right? But they do share the magma chambers. Unfortunately. Yona, welcome Yona. Anyway, Askia, we see, and we had some spikes in here indicating some more earthquakes. So very, very interesting, and a lot of activity. You know, looks like a real mess there. But for the amount of quakes we have there, it really isn't that much activity. I'm kind of, you know, we didn't have that many earthquakes. Mind you, I do understand you don't need a lot of earthquakes at Askia for it to pop. So I've been told this before, and you know, that's what people have mentioned. And you know, it could be 1 or 2 little earthquakes, and all of a sudden it's going. So we'll see what happens in the future. Let's see, where are we time-wise? Well, we can have a look at this. In Croydon, they put all the shopping trolleys on bricks. Uh-oh. Is Wonky Donkey been over there stealing tires off of the shopping trolleys? Oh my God, that Wonky Donkey. DJ, take those bricks home. Don't let the Wonky come back and get them. And he'll be putting them under the cars. Anyway, before it magically disappears, I want to just point this one out. I know it's just about break time, so this one, it's a 3.22 in magnitude, came in at 1436. Surface quake, 135 meters down as far as their indication here. And remember, we had all kinds of other quakes there in the 2 range. And of course, that is at Katlap, and just on the southern side within the caldera. And made me wonder what we were actually seeing there. And, you know, with all that rain, all the rain clouds, everything that we've seen, that ice would definitely be cracking. The ice would definitely be shifting and moving somewhat. So that is a very, very big possibility that we've got some ice movement. James Bong, welcome. And Michael Olson, thank you for your wonderful super chat. Michael, I'm just writing that down. Michael And Olson, thank you very kindly. And have a Pepsi on you. I will certainly try to do that. Thank you very kindly. And appreciate that wonderful $10 super chat. Excellent. Okay, Poppet's coming out. I'm going to watch out. I need to disappear. Anyway, when we get back, we'll take a look at the rest of the earthquakes. I stopped Wonky Donkey from taking the tires off the baby tricycle. Oh, thanks, Tom. Yeah, I know. He gets a little outrageous. It's time. Okay, I get it. It's time. Let me put you back to see if we can find some lava. We'll give you this lava from yesterday. Wow, this is our wonderful vent, the Siggy Fisher in our wonderful Iceland. So enjoy that while I go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not yet hit the subscribe button, please do consider subscribing if you like what you're seeing. And on that friendly note, I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Thank you. Don't go away. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. Do not push the red button, please. Thank you, Piggy, for welcome back. Join in on the craziness and yeah, that red button. Thanks, Sue, for the welcome back, and Yvonne, and Kevin, and it's the panic button. Oh boy. Please bop the thumbs up, not the red button, okay? The thumbs up, and that would be better. And we'll be happy. If you bop the red button, we're in trouble. Barbara, it's exactly what will happen. Does red mean it's the lava button? Well, maybe that is, hang on. I'm going to have to check the manual. We'll see if we can figure this out. Maybe that's why we haven't had any eruptions. And thank you, Barbara, for the welcome home. That's awesome. What I thought it was, Michael. Panic button? Yeah, we're going to see what happens. Yeah, we still haven't got anything working there. Anyway, let's get back to our volcano stream. Earthquakes, there we go. Let's get this lonely one out here in the water first. It came in at 1834, magnitude 1.3, 1.1 kilometers down. And that is all by itself down there. I don't know why it's out in the middle of nowhere. And let's take a look at the end of the Reykjanes Peninsula. Is that actually in? Yeah, that's in the water. From 9:54 a.m., a magnitude 0.45, 5.1 kilometers down. For those people who are not quite familiar with this area, there is our Keflavik International Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík, and down here is Grindavik, and then of course if we zoom in here, you can see the Blue Lagoon and the power plant and Yvonne's favorite hotel. And then we'll zoom out and we can see right here is the outline of our Fagradalsfjall area. And this is where Ragnar is, and the Siggy Fisher, the thing we were just watching, that is located right in here. So that is all good. What it was on its own as a noon, no one liked him. Oh, okay, there you go. Anyway, we do see a bunch of other quakes out here. Let's grab the 0.9 first, 4.7 kilometers down, out on its own little peninsula, right near where the crab is. There's a statue of a crab there. I'm gonna have to dig that picture up, but anyway, that is from 1801 this afternoon. And then we had this pair of quakes here, 0.62, very small, 8.3 kilometers down, 1410, and the other one was from 1408, 0.9, 5.2 kilometers down. Not sure what's going on there. Ooh, is that a red button? That looks more orange. Why is that there? Anyway, we do see a 1.08, 6.19 kilometers down, 1537 there, and 0.82, 5.1 kilometers down, 54 minutes after midnight, and that is not that new. Then we've got this guy here, and that is 0.38, 7.3 kilometers down from 847. And then we've got a little swarm or pile up in one spot here, and always makes me wonder if something is going to pop out of there all of a sudden. Anyway, we do see this one from 2:28 a.m., 0.14, very small, 5.5 kilometers down. And then we've got another one, 0.31, 4.7 kilometers down, and that's 7:06 a.m. We've got a fresher one, 0.9, 5.2 kilometers down from 22:52. And then we've got this 0.26, again very small, 5.1 kilometers down, 5:54 a.m. This one's slightly bigger, a magnitude 1.21, 5.2 kilometers down from 1:17 a.m. then another 0.4 from 558, 5.6 kilometers down, and a 0.88 of 5.2 kilometers down from 120. And that's kind of what we've got right there. Let's go. We already got the other ones. Let's go take a look and see what else we've got cooking here. 0.98, and that is 6.4 kilometers down, 9:49 a.m. Getting a little closer to Hekla. Hekla is over here. This one here, 1.34, 7.9 kilometers down, 13:32, and then we've got a 0.29, 5.8 kilometers down, very close to Hekla, and that is at 2:21 a.m. We already went over this guy, 3.22 surface quake, 135 meters down, 14:36, but I'm suspecting that's a big chunk of ice that may have cracked and is moving. Let's carry on, take a look over here and see what these ones are. 1639, 1.6, and that is 400 meters down. That too could be ice movement. This one here, 2007, magnitude 1.1, and it is 1.1 kilometers down. Let's go up a little bit further. Nothing here at Grim. No, that's a wrong one. I had my map mixed up. Yep, and this is that's Astia. Yeah, this is Grimsvatn here, Bardabunga over there, and only 2 at Astia, and that's always weird. So that is a 0.17, very small, 4.1 kilometers down, and 8:29 a.m. The other one is a 0.6, 4.3 kilometers down, and that's a 1958. I'm waiting to see a few more quakes in this area that start to get up in elevation a little bit. You know, where we haven't seen anything that's less than 4 kilometers down there. Anyway, we do have a little bit of a swarm here. There's Herdebreit, and that is to the south of it. Very small little quakes. I'm not going to touch most of these here. 0.08, 2.6 kilometers down, 10:51 a.m. Grab another one here just to look at it. 6.9 kilometers down, 0.6, 11:43, and one more here, a 0.19, 6.5 kilometers down, 11:36. Really too small to really do anything. Then we see another 0.6 here, 5.1 clicks down, 20:32 is the time on that one. Let's grab something out of here, 1.4 for this one, 8.5 kilometers down, 18:25 is the time on that. Then we got a 1.2, 5.1 clicks down, 19:07. There's another one in here, a 1.36, I think that's the biggest one out of the group. 4.7 kilometers down, 16:23, and it basically just a little swarm. The 1.36, 4.7 kilometers down, 16:23. So, yeah, I think I might have mentioned that. Then we got this one a little further north, 4.1 kilometers down for this magnitude 1.39, and that's a 1.26, or sorry, a 1:26 a.m. We'll get it. All that craziness has got me all kerfuddled. And looking at this one, very small, 0.08, 5.6 kilometers down, 4:30 in the morning. Next one up, a 1.6 from 11:11, 6.1 clicks down. Then we've got this 0.48, 10 kilometers down from 12:30. Next one up, 1.16, 10 kilometers down from 13:31. 0.66 behind that, 10 clicks down, 13:24. We've got a 1.6, 3.1 kilometers down from 17:41. 1.23, 10 kilometers down, 12:06. We got 3 stacked up on here, 0.8 from 20:39, and 5 kilometers down for that one. 0.4, 10 kilometers down, 320 or 3:44. There we go, 1:46 a.m. 0.65, also 10 kilometers down. And then we go see this mess outside where Grimsey is, the island of Grimsey, northernmost point that's inhabited there in Iceland. We got a 1.6 there, 3.1 clicks down, 1741. The latest one, this is actually in the future for me already, that is 7 minutes after their midnight on the 28th, and that's a 1.2 in magnitude, 5.5 kilometers down. This one, 1640 is the time on it, 0.5, 5.2 kilometers down. And this one, 8:23 in the morning, 1.33, also 10 kilometers down. This one, 2044, magnitude 1.4, 7.2 kilometers down, and a 1.02, 10 kilometers down from 5:58 a.m. So that's kind of your earthquakes for Iceland. Total of 54 in the last 24 hours. Nothing really, doing anything exciting. The only thing that we see there is this one, the 3.22, and that's likely some ice cracking because of pressure, weight, or that rain getting on there and moving stuff a little bit. But I don't believe that is anything to do with anything like an eruption of any type. So we'll leave that guy be. I got a sinking feeling. Wonky donkey, if you're standing there, you probably would get a sinking feeling of the ice melting underneath your feet. Or hang on, in your case, your hoofs. All right, I made sure I had that politically correct. Anyway, popping out to the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge in Portuguese, we can see the harbor lights down in front in one of the small towns. We don't see the lights of Pico Island at all. It is unfortunate. It's very bad weather there. For those who need to know what Pico Island looks like, that's what it looks like, and on a calm day. Not today, though. It was pretty stormy. The next shot, of course, is the little horseshoe bay that we show. And I did look earlier. Man, were those waves big. They've calmed down a little bit, but I was seeing white water all the way from here on in. And we can still see quite a bit of white water washing up there. It is 23:53 at their time at the midnight. Of course, this camera turns into a pumpkin from a carriage, and we no longer have that shot. But anyway, that is what it would look like during a normal day, but it was even rougher than that. So that is pretty weird. Looking for quakes, though, we only had one today, 1.6 from 2014 was the time on it. And I thought, gee, another day without quakes, but we did get one. I'm going to refresh the other map, and we're going to take a look and see if there was anything else in the area. And I do believe it was only the one quake that we had there. And let's make that a little bit bigger so we can see some more of the area. And yeah, that's all we got is that one quake. If we check the chart down below, yep, 1.6. And that is it. So that's what we've got there. And this does show you that's São Jorge, Pico Island, Fayal Island, and Terceira over here. And then if we go down here, San Miguel Island. And that's kind of what we've got. If we I'm going to zoom out, and just have a quick peek so you can tell where you are in the world. Zoom out one more time, and that really helps. So right there in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, Portugal is here, Spain, France, England, and Ireland, of course, Iceland up here, Greenland, Newfoundland, and Sue waving to us there from Cole Harbour in Nova Scotia, and that's all good. So all really, really cool. M16 earthquake equals a rip, everyone. I mean, M16, Yeah, if we have an M16 earthquake, we're in trouble. Yeah, I don't think the scale really goes that high. Because if you take a look at the exponential the way our scale works, going from a 5 to a 6 as an example, that's 100 times more intense, and that is just too much. Anyway, we don't want a M16. We want a, well, we don't want any, really. Did you get the email from Piggy? Don't panic if you didn't. I did get an email from Piggy, and uh-oh, don't panic. All right, for all those, hang on, let me see. I have to save that, and let's see if we can do that, if it'll actually save it this way. Oh, I gotta rename that. I'll see if that worked. And give me a second here. And this, of course, is serious business, you guys. So we have to take care of it and tend to it immediately. And we'll try. Yeah, there. For all those who were looking at that red button, don't push the panic button, okay? There it is. That's the red button. Yeah, what are you up to now? Exactly. It's the red button. Don't push the red button, you guys. Stay away from the red button. We'll be okay. Anyway, we'll remove that for now. And we'll carry on. So we don't have anything other than that one earthquake there. And that is all good. Red button makes things go boom. Yeah, it could. Too late. Wonky Donkey backed into it with his... Oh no, Wonky Donkey, did you really do that? Oh... What time is it? We got time to show... Yeah, we got a little bit of time to show that other video. Anyway, moving on. This is Popocatépetl in Mexico. And we did capture... And I don't know if this was... did I load it? I think I did. Or did I? Let me double check in that video file. I just want to make sure I got the right file in there before I hit the go button. 26, yeah, I think that might be go. Okay, that's a go. Yeah, this I uploaded this morning, and no, this is not the right file. That's a Fuego. What the heck is this thing doing? Remove that. Stop that music. Somebody push the red button. There we go. All right, we got rid of it. Oh, I had the wrong file loaded. Let me try that again. We'll try. Where is Popocatépetl? I have that video. You got me all excited here now with pushing the red buttons. Popocatépetl starts with the letter P, doesn't it? Popocatépetl crater 1. No, that's not where it is. Under a V special. Oh, maybe I was in the wrong folder. Darn it. You know, I did that Windows update, and it has really messed me up because it's moved files from other places, and it really messed with things. I just don't get it. You know, everything, all of a sudden, they're taking files out of the folders and putting them into another folder called projects, which really is absolutely bizarre. And now oh, hang on, I'm not seeing it here. I'm going to try that again. It's just, oh, now it's taking me somewhere else. Popocatépetl, where are you? I have you here somewhere. There it is. No, that's not the one. Where the heck did it go? That could be this one here. Let me try that. Yeah, it's this one here. I'm gonna have to restart that though. That is what we had on the 24th at 22:37. I'm gonna restart that though. Let me get that going because I had to cut that really tight there. So this is what it looked like. I've got it going at 4 times the speed, and yeah, the gremlins. Actually, it's not gremlins. It's what they did with their last update. There's all kinds of changes in there, and I was starting to read stuff, and I'm going, well, why did you guys do that? Why you're putting videos that I have in a different folder into some other folder for some reason? They moved all my saved stuff into different folders. You know, video projects all of a sudden. A new folder they created that nobody told you about. So anyway, this was from Popocatépetl, and that is the largest amount of lava I'd seen come out of this thing for a while. And it is pretty awesome. Why am I getting so much background noise? Oh, you might be hearing the video. If I wasn't talking so much, you probably would have heard the boom. Let me do that again. You might hear the boom. Let me put it back to the beginning. I'll stop talking. No, I didn't hear it on my end. Anyway, that is pretty wild, though, to see that amount of lava coming out of there. And I did post that video, and you know, for Popocatépetl, we don't typically see it producing that type of explosive eruption, and it was nice to see that for a change. And I'm sure that it would have been heard there in Mexico City, even, which is 70 kilometers to the north of that. So that is a pretty awesome shot. So oh, I just realized I got the vertical tag on the YouTube live stream. Okay, I loved creating the panic button. All right. Oh, yeah, let's not put a siren on it for now. I want to keep my sanity, or a lack thereof. But anyway, that is a pretty nice shot that we've seen come out. And it is time for a break, you guys. So don't go away. We will have bacon seeds after this, and I better double check and make sure I've got them loaded. Otherwise, I'm going to be in trouble. Anyway, be good, stay kind, and watch some lava. I will throw the music on here, and hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, subscribe if you're sitting on the outside peeking in. And hopefully you all are subscribed. One of the things I did notice in our streams, we are at an astonishing rate of about 72% of the people that are in this stream are subscribed to our wonderful channel. So that is really, really cool and really awesome. And I do like that. That is quite nice. Anyway, I will be back after the break, so don't go away. And I see I did not load the bacon seeds. So I'm gonna load some bacon seeds while I'm on break. Don't go away. Keep smiling, play nice in the lava. I'll be back. we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Welcome, Oz. I see you, Oz. Good to be seeing you, Oz. Thanks for dropping in, Oz. And thank you for the welcome back. And Michael Olson, good that you got back. Thanks, Kevin Haynes and Sue. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. And of course, thanks, One Fish at 26. And 6 months supply is going to be busy for a while. What happened? Who freeze your butt off? All you can eat ice cream in the submarine. It's so good, but not carrot flavor. Oh, okay. Laughing too much. Okay, sorry. Yeah, stop laughing. It's not good for you. It'll make your tummy hurt. Anyway, all good. It's time for bacon seeds, and that won't make you laugh. That'll make you go, ah. So let's go over to the bacon seeds. I'm going to be nasty and stop that volcano. There we go. And I used my magical powers. Anyway, let's get over and do this. This, of course, was the wonderful snout bopper that we seen from yesterday, the last one, and that was a really, really nice looking one. So we got a submarine loaded with ice cream. I hope you kept the temperature turned down in that submarine, or it's going to be a gooey mess in there. Anyway, Piggy sent us a whole bunch more of the wonderful bacon seeds, and we know that because she did that. So let's take a look and see what we've got for the next bacon seed. And that is this little guy. He is just a little tiny feller. And he's trucking through the leaves, and that is awesome. And we like the little fella. And does boot, yeah. Does a cold boot. Next one is these two, and they are out and about foraging in the forest, looking for others, maybe. Or something. All you can eat. They're looking for truffles, not ice cream. I like that one's eyes. It's got a white ring around the eyes, and that is pretty cool looking. And next one is this little one, and that's got some bling to it. Little pearls around its neck. Very, very nice. And let's carry on. We'll have another bacon seed, and that is this one, and that is a good looking bacon seed as well. While we're looking at these, I'm gonna do something. Just give me a second here. I'm gonna split my screen for a second. And yeah, Piggy, thank you for getting all these bacon seeds together. That is very, very nice of you. And we really do like them. They are gorgeous little guys. And let's go back to that. And yeah, I like to smile. When you see the little pig smiling, that's all good. And there is another one. Look at the pillow behind it. Has got a big piggy on it as well. Little snout bopper. So nice to see, and awesome. That one's got a saddle. I want that pillow. Yeah. Yeah, you probably do, Piggy. So we'll take a look, and I'll put it on your Santa Christmas list. The Piggy pillow, and that is awesome. And here we go. We got a stack of them. There's some spotted ones and some pink ones, and they're all snoozing. They like to snooze beside each other. I don't know why. I guess keeping warm. And that is pretty awesome. Okay, so one last bacon seed to go, and that is this one. And that is so cute. The little one is sleeping. Don't wake him up. Okay, that is all awesome, you guys. So, yeah, that is pretty cool. Thank you very kindly, Piggy, for sending us those wonderful bacon seeds. Okay, time for me to get my first 2 hours of sleep. Okay, Piggy. You don't want to stick around for guessing which volcano this is? That's coming up next. And good night, Piggy, if you are going. And have a wonderful sleep. And hopefully you'll get more than 2 hours. Okay, and good night, Piggy, and thank you again. Okay, so it is time to guess the volcano. Let's not blurt out any answers just right yet. Please study the picture and see for yourselves, because it is important. There are hints in that picture that may give it away, and there are hints that may not give it away. So here you go. Now, that is fairly close up, and I know there is no other stuff around it. In a way, that looks like a crown, but I'm not going to get into that. King Colin Deadman, it is a lava at night. Yeah. Very good, Tom. That is a good guess, and so far you're correct. Hawaii or Iceland? I'm not going to tell you. It's a top secret. It's a Siggy 2. Siggy 2? You mean Siggy 1? Siggy only had one fissure. Come on. So it's not Bob. No, definitely not Bob. But why do you say Siggy? You say it's Siggy, Dave? Is that what you're saying? Siggy Fisher? Yeah, you guys. It looks like Iceland. Okay, fine. And I'm going to give it to Dave because he did have it right. But, okay, since you guys made it that miserable for me, and Dave is going to get... no, it wasn't a Ragnar. You had it right. It is a Siggy. And that is what we've got. So, Dave, I'm not going to spell out the whole thing. I'm just going to put a Dave and you get a cookie. But I'm going to show you one more here since that was a little too easy. I know, Doc, I'm joking. Yeah. There's your cookie, Dave. And it is in a Meridalia. All right, I'm going to toughen it up, though, you guys. So here's the one that I was going to use, actually, as a replacement. And I want to make this tough. We made it miserable for you on purpose, Doc. Yeah. Okay, well, payback time. There. All right. I'm not going to tell you which volcano that is. You tell me. And no, it's not a close-up. It's got a lot of stuff in the background. Nope, not Hawaii. Nope. Nope, not La Palma. Nope. You guys brought it on. You wanted the toughness, and you wanted to be able to see it. No, it's not Siggy Fisher. Too many trees in the background. Hint. There's no trees in Iceland. Well, not around the Siggy Fisher anyway. Nope, not Fisher 8. Nope. Hey, Mona Alfano, welcome. No, it's not Etna. Sorry. Definitely not. You guys wanted to guess so easily. I've given you one with lots of things to look at. No, it's not Cimaru, not Mount St. Helens, nope, not Mount Rainier, nope. No, it's not Alaska is not a volcano. You got to be more specific, but no. I like this game, Doc. Oz, do you know what this volcano is? No, it's not Vesuvius. You guys wanted me to make it a little tougher. I did. And is it my imagination or what? It's my migraine headache. Moda Alfano. No, it's not. Oh. What? The one Charles Darwin likes, Galapagos. No, that is not correct. Mount Edgecumbe. No, it is not. I know it's not Ragnar from the side. This one got me. Yeah, see, and this is when you push me too hard. I really have to crank it up. And no, it's not Katya. The one that makes the blue lava. You're thinking of Egen, and no, it's not ASO either. No. Fisher 7 Hawaii. No, it's not. Don't just name countries. Name volcanoes. Okay. I'm not going to respond to just countries because that would eliminate a whole country. I want you guys to guess which volcano this is, but I'm going to give you a hint. It's not Japan. Okay. Akita? No, it is not. No. Okay. All right. Yeah, people are getting frustrated. And I mean, I've left so much information here. What? Karimsky? No, it is not Karimsky. Yeah, I'm showing the horizon. I'm showing the background. I'm showing all kinds of stuff here. The lava flow. It's not a close-up. It's not the Eiffel in Germany. If the Eiffel was going, you'd know about it. What? Fortinheath? No. You have 3 minutes till my break. Yeah, if you don't get it within that 3 minutes, this will be tomorrow's thumbnail. Edgemont, no, it is not. Taranaki, no, it is not. No. And if by break time nobody guesses it, we will leave it. Henry's looking at it. And I bet you there's half a dozen of you Googling trying to figure out which volcano this is. And I'm just going to chuckle because it's not not in Google. Oh, I had to do this. I had to do it. It was, I know it's evil of me, but you guys were way too quick. Kilimanjaro? No. I like it. I like it. We are under 2 minutes to go here until my break, and no, it's not Stromboli. And Larry L, thank you for being here, and thank you. And no, don't just say a country. And no, it's not Vanuatu. Pooh. No, Mike. Is it on the moon? It's within our solar system. It is on Earth. How about that? It is on Earth. Okay, so that's the biggest hint. You're under a minute to go. It's not Samarusu. In my backyard. No, a storm chaser. No, no. And I know I have stumped all of you, and I figured this one would. I'm one of for two. That's okay. I'll say it's what Mauna Loa. No, Sarah, it's not Mauna Loa. Krakow, or no, it's not that. It is on planet Earth though. What is Solipula? I don't even know what a volcano that is. One fish. Anyway. It is a stumper. It is a stumper, you guys. And no, this picture has not been altered in any way, shape, or form. Just so you know that. And that is... I'm not going to tell you the year. It's not Vesuvius. Let's just say it's this side of the 2000, okay? Just so you know. What? A Bromstrolli? What the heck is that, DJ? All right, it's break time. It's it. You guys lose. You don't get it today. And that is all we're doing. I'm going to take that off the screen. No, it's not Iceland. And too many trees in the background for that. Hint, hint. Anyway, let's go for a break, and we'll put you back here. You don't get it today. Pardon me, but we'll save it for tomorrow. And I am very happy I brought that one up. The first one was too easy. No more guessing, wonky donkey. And no, whatever that was. I already ate the cookies anyway. DJ, all right. Round of applause, Doc. Okay, yay! I have stumped every one of you. No, Erebus, it's not. No more guessing, and it's not Erebus. Oh, mummy of hamsters, welcome. It's time for me to take a break. So please come on in and let all these people be grumpy at you because they could not guess that it is not a volcano that they know. Well, I'm not going to say any more. We are going to do this again tomorrow and tease you some more with it. And then I will reveal what volcano it was. No trees in Antarctica. No, definitely not. And it would have been white in the background. Okay, we'll leave it as that. No more hints. And we're good to go for a break. Keep smiling. Be good. Ponder it. You've seen it. You can back the video up all you want. You can even do your own screenshots or whatever you like. But it is what it is. So no cookie given away for that one. And I finally got one on you. Yeah. Okay, you guys. Awesome. I will be back. And a wonky donkey, no more guessing. Okay, it's a break time. I'm gone. Keep smiling. And don't go away. More to come after the break. I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you're enjoying this, please hit that like button. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, please do consider hitting that subscribe button. And yeah, C&D boy, I have to do that. You guys been too quick at guessing, and so I figured I'd get something that you're not going to find by Googling it, and you're not going to see in too many other places. Red button volcano. Everybody panic. Yeah. All right. Fox's trickery. You bet. Gotta do it. Gotta be a fox. I'll be back. And there we go. I'm back. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, with the best volcano that nobody could guess today. And I'm very happy about that. Oh, gotta love it. Welcome, EC. Good to have you on board. And I hear you at Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Oh Mummy of Hamsters and Sue and Kevin and One Fish and Wonky Donkey. I just gave a date there of, I have no idea what date that is. I don't know if you're trying to play games there, but no more guessing. Just One Fish, did you email me? And Barbara says, I see you. Okay, thanks, Michael, as well. And all good. So let's get back to where we were. We were looking at Popocatépetl. So let's get back to that. And I continue on with it. Okay, we looked at that video already. I want to get rid of that video. There we go. That is what Popocatépetl is looking like right now. And that actually looks pretty ominous with the smoke and the lit up caldera and stuff like that. And I'm wondering if we're going to get another pop out of it. Earlier, though, we did see it was continuing to smoke and steam, and we will likely to see some more eruptive activity out of this wonderful Popocatépetl. And I didn't, there's a lot of cloud there again, so it's hard to tell what is pluming out and what's actually part of the clouds. So we will kind of show, like this one here, you can tell it's coming out of the volcano, but yeah, the clouds are so low, and that is all good. So very, very cool, and nice to see that. And of course, it was kind of earlier it was a little bit better of a day, but you can see it was still off-gassing quite a bit, and it didn't matter where we looked, it was smoking and doing its thing. So it's been quite active, and even when we get all the way into the morning hours, we see at 5:44 in the morning it was still glowing like crazy. So we know there is a lot of lava sitting in that. This is at 3:43 a.m. So we do have a lava sitting in that caldera, and I'm waiting for it to erupt, and I would love to see that. This is back to live. Next one, of course, on our agenda is this one here, and that is a Fuego in Guatemala. And we can see some flashlights over here on the hill. People are taking photos and things like that. I'm seeing the occasional blinking light over here. I hope nobody is that foolish and that close. Perhaps it's a drone, and that is okay. They can lose their drone if they want, but I don't think they want to be anywhere in that vicinity. And that is really cool. One Fish, did you email me yet? I'm curious if you got it. I just want to see what your guess was. So if you don't want to say it in here, you can email me. But just a cent? Okay. We'll see. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to read the email when it does get here. And let's see. One Fish, keep looking. Sorry. Nope. I like it. I like it. I like it. I got a good one. Anyway, let's back this up a little bit. We did see another jellyfish type of plume come out of this wonderful thing here. Let's see if I can get it on the right spot. Of course, it's going to be troublesome. I don't know, for some reason everything wants to move very quickly with my hamster today. Let's back that up just a little bit more. There we go. So the candle is lit on a Fuego, and that's what we've got. And you see some beautiful lava bombs coming out of there, but you notice it's not very high. We see it popping out sometimes to an extreme height, and you know, these guys are lucky they're not at one of those times when this thing was really shooting out of there. And hopefully it will be nice to them and not explode the way some of those shots have in the past. So definitely kind of what we see there. It does have a lot of power, and you're absolutely right, and at times it can be ultra dangerous to be where those guys are taking pictures. This of course is the sunset scene, and you can see it puffing out, doing its thing. That's pretty awesome as well. And one of the things I did notice, of course, you know, the clouds are a lot lower than the volcano is. So this is above the clouds, and that is pretty awesome. And of course, the top of the caldera is at 12,264 feet. So that is quite a distance up there, and it was doing its thing. During the course of the day, multiple puffs and eruptions. So it's just one of those things. I'm just trying to hit a couple here all the way back at the beginning of the day here. Here's another one. This is very early at 8 a.m. Or thereabouts. So it gives you a pretty good idea. This thing has just been puffing along all day long. Anyway, let's go to the next shot. And this is a wonderful Messiah volcano. This was a shot from earlier. They only have still cameras there, no continuous live video. So lots of smoke in that caldera. Very deep hole, and the drop from where the camera is down to this level is about 200 meters, and then there's another 200 and some meters to get to the caldera floor in here, and it is just about a straight down drop. So if you do ever fall in, you're not coming out. It's basically the end of it. And let's take a look at what we had. So other stuff that we've got here. Let me get my other screen set so I can see it. There we go. So we reported this, of course, and that is Popocatépetl, a moderate explosive explosion covers the summit area with hot lava fragments, and that is kind of the very similar to the picture that I used out of that video, but they did capture it there, and that's what they were showing. So the activity at the volcano remains essentially unchanged. A relatively powerful explosion occurred on a late Friday evening, showering a large part of the upper cone with incandescent lava fragments. And monitoring Institute of whatever it is, and reported it in its latest bulletin spanning a Friday to a Saturday, and that there were 202 exhalations, passive emissions, basically burps, if you will, along with the constant streaming of and light ash venting. So it continued quite a bit. So it's getting some longer duration, 75 minutes of volcanic tremor, and a volcanic earthquake of a magnitude 2.0 at 3:58 p.m. yesterday. In other words, Popocatépetl is picking up. That is awesome. Next one on our list, of course, is Fuego. And this, of course, happened on the 27th at 3:34 a.m. And that is Fuego. And Guatemala, we were just looking at that, just to show you that shot there, glowing lava bombs. That is pretty wild. And this is the area, the picture was taken from the area where the people normally stand over here. That's that extra bridge in between, and just where they were is the area that those lava bombs were hitting and caused that forest fire. So that is a pretty awesome view to see, and thank you, Sue, for sending those in. Basically here it says the Volcanian and Strombolian activity continues from the summit crater. The volcano continues to erupt near a continuous moderate to a strong, sometimes ash-rich explosions at regular intervals of 4 to 7 per hour. And that's kind of the same as what I was mentioning in my other video from a couple days ago here, that basically we've averaged about 5 an hour popping out of there, and sometimes 5 an hour of big blasts. Sometimes you get some smaller ones in between and that kind of stuff. Anyway, ash plumes heights vary between 14,700 to 15,700 feet, or 4,500 meters to 4,800 meters in altitude, and extended to a range of 15 to 40 kilometers to the west, northwest, and southwest of the volcano. So much of the ejecta incandescent material is being ejected to a few hundred meters above the crater, causing weak to moderate glowing avalanches towards Ceniza and Santa Teresa and Honda Chutes. So that's kind of what we've got there. That is a pretty awesome looking volcano. And thank you, Sue, for sending those in. That was great. And really, it is. That's an awesome photo. And, maybe I should use that one. You guys won't ever guess this one, will ya? Oh, it's not like the stumper I had today. Yeah. So, pretty brilliant. Anyway, that is our stuff for there. Let's continue on. Oh, there's that darn picture. Let's get rid of that. And yeah, it's not this volcano. I put it there for a reason. Yeah. Oh, that'll make you think. That'll make you think. Anyway, a little bit of fun. Anyway, let's see if I can get over to that right screen and have a little bit more fun with you guys. No, it's not. It's not Merapi. Just so you know. All right, let's go take a look at this. See what we've got going on at Merapi, and see if Merapi will make us happy with some lava performance. It did have a lenticular cloud earlier during the night. As you can see, yep, the mothership docked on top, and you can see that off on the other one here as well. We've got 2 bunnies eating, for those who need to know. Well, actually one bunny is eating, the other one is kind of cleaning itself. They like to be clean bunnies. And one of the bunnies is actually starting to change color already, and I thought that was kind of neat. Anyway, I'm looking for lava here as I'm saying that, and so far I haven't seen anything from other than this big fat lenticular cloud sitting on top. Thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And let's see, if we go back, do we see anything at all during the night? And I'm going to say no. So unfortunately, no lava today from Merapi or from their night, but it is out there and it is off-gassing. It has got a potential to do it again. So hopefully it will. Let's get over to our next one. And this is over in New Zealand. This is Mount Ruapehu. And if I can find a spot where it's out of the clouds, that would be nice. Definitely not good there. No good there. No good there. And no good there. No, I don't think we're going to get any view of Mount Ruapehu today. It's back there behind the clouds. So looks like it's raining there. It is raining there. And yeah, we'll leave Ruapehu be. Let's carry on to our next location. And that is this one. Of course, we're looking at the chart for Taupo and looking at the activity. The activity has simmered down a whole bunch. So we have very little activity in the last 24 hours. A couple tiny little tremors perhaps. Nothing major there. We'll leave that be, and let's take a look at what it looks like there right now. The lake, of course, is the caldera for Taupo, and our center is over there. Just you see this point here on the far side of that point. Out here somewhere is where the center is. You can almost see Mount Ruapehu. It's back there somewhere. Behind all that cloud. So that is what we've got there. And no flea market today, sorry. And that is pretty much it. This shot here, of course, is a courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center in Taupo. And thank you for the usage of your stream. And the shot of the driveway. Always nice. Let's make these small again and see if we can carry on to our next volcano. And of course that one we probably have a similar problem with today, and that is being able to see anything. And as we go back during the night, this is for Semeru, by the way, in East Java, and we don't see a heck of a lot. And there's the volcano, and in the different shots we're not seeing too much from it because of the bad weather, and it happens. You know, volcano observing is one of those things. If you're in the rainy season, you ain't gonna see it much. And we know yesterday when we looked at the weather maps, it was horrible with all the different storms in that vicinity. So that's what it is. Let's have a quick report on this next one here. And let's see if I can make that a little bit bigger. There we go. And of course this one is Kerinci, and that is in central Sumatra. And explosive events subsist. You can see the off-pluming. Again, the cloud in the way. As I mentioned, it's horrible weather in the area, so it's very difficult to see any of that. But that was on the 26th, and that was yesterday. And unfortunately, we couldn't see any more of that. This looks nice, but it doesn't tell us where it is. I should use this shot. You guys wouldn't know. I'll have to look it up myself. Look, he's taking a picture of that gooey stuff. I think it's called lava. Why don't you just grab a sample? It'll be okay. You can take some home. Ooh, that's a nice shot. That's Mount Etna. That's a nice. That is really a nice shot. Love it. And look at the lava bombs that plumed out of there. That is really cool. Anyway, so yeah, at said at 1623 local time, Currency volcano produced an ash plume 150 meters high above the crater, leaning southeastward, gray and thick in appearance, and the eruption lasted 10 minutes. The volcano remains in alert level 2 on a scale of 1 to 4, with a 3 kilometer exclusion zone for it. So there you go for that guy, and we'll get rid of him, and that is our stuff for there. It's a time for me to take another break, you guys, so when we get back from the break, we will take a look at our wonderful Sakurajima and Japan, and see what we can come up with there. In the meantime, I'm very happy I stumped you guys. I'm still gloating. And I know everybody's going, what volcano was that? And is he going to show us evidence? And yes, I will. I will show you exactly where you can find out where it is. And it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Anyway, for all of you that are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like button. Also, for all of you who have not yet subscribed, do consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show and you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. I keep smiling and keep scratching your heads wondering what volcano that was that I showed. I'll be back. Picking and a grinning. Really grinning. I'll be back. are back. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and I'm glad to have you all on board still. I see we are up to 90 likes, and that is awesome. 37 people still in the chat. That is great in the stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Mona Alfano and LOL, Gemma, Super Kitty 2, David Clare, and Sue Hayes. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. And Canon Askus Country and Kevin Haynes. And I don't know what's wrong with DJ. He's got his tongue hanging out again. Anyway, glad to have you all on board. Let's continue on here, and we'll see what else we've got on the cooker. I do believe our next volcano up for bids is in Japan, and we may have some pluming stuff going on there. We'll see in a second or two from several of the Japanese volcanoes. But let's start out with the all-important, the ice cream boats are in. So both ice cream boats are there. Okay, so that is all good. You can see them down there. Both of them are parked there. You can get your ice cream. That is really, really important at this place, to make sure you get your both ice cream flavors. You can get double whammies there while both of them are there. So that is cool. Anyway, the subject matter here, of course, is Sakurajima volcano, and we see that there's a nice plume coming out of it. Let's get to the closer up view. And actually, I'm liking this because we see this vent here on the lower one. This is the one that hadn't erupted for a while, and it recently started back up, and we are seeing some ashy plume come out of there, so that is very interesting to see. And let's see what it looks like up on the close-up. There it is, and you can see definitely a big difference. This has got a lot of gas in it. This has got a lot of ash in that cloud and burnt material, so it's clearing the pipes, and hopefully it will continue to do that. If we go back a little earlier, it was doing that earlier as well, and you can see it here. So definitely a kind of a mix coming out of there. Even earlier, though, we did have this one looking a little lighter and more gas-like, whereas the central area here, there's actually 3 vents in here. So this one was dormant for a while. It is active now. There's another one right in here, and this is the far one. And it's the far one that has been producing a little bit more of that smoke today as well. So all good and cool to see. And if we go back a little bit further, let's see if we can see it popping here a little bit. This was a little earlier, and again you can kind of see it was just steamy kind of smoke coming out of there. No real ash plumes, and just a real quick scan through it. I didn't see any lava coming out during the night, so I scanned through this one earlier, didn't see anything. Gonna put that one back on live, and we will take a look at this one here to go back a little bit as well and see if we noticed anything strange or unusual. And we didn't. It did continue to do what it was doing there. And let's see if we can get to about here. It did have a bigger puff out of this area here. I want to see if there was anything coming out. We didn't see anything light up. This is just right at 6 a.m. You see very dark plumage coming out, and of course I'm accelerating this 5 seconds at a time so we can see it. And very, very dark from that back vent. And yeah, quite a bit of dark ash So definitely doing its thing. And Grandma B, I don't know if I said hi to you, but welcome. So yeah, in the wee hours, 6 a.m., we did see a big ash plume come out and continue with its things. So that is kind of what we had going on there. I didn't see anything again during the night from the thing from far away, so it kind of makes me think we didn't have too much activity. This is at 1:42 a.m. Not seeing any lava spitting out or anything like that. We do see, though, that it is still continuing to off-gas. That was the moon lighting it up a bit, and looks like a nice mushroom cloud coming out of there, and no visible lava whatsoever. I guess now is probably a good time to do our volcano report, and let's see, where is it? There it is. So going through this, of course, for last night we had 10 different volcanoes going, and of course we already looked at the report for Popocatépetl from 1633 yesterday, so we don't need to reiterate that. And Nevado del Ruiz, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, that's 1750. Sangay in Ecuador, constant volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet, or 5,800 meters, reported at 1730 as well as 2330. So been busy. Kerinci, Central Sumatra, we already looked at that from the 2020 report from last night, and that was kind of interesting with the ongoing ash plume. And I don't know what's going on, but I've got a silly bunny rolling around trying to clean his fur. I think it's spring must be coming, and they are looking to wash themselves or something. That's a bunny bath. That's what they do, is they roll around in the snow trying to clean their fur. Anyway, Shivelish, Kamchatka Peninsula, the extrusion activity of the volcano remains intense, reported at 2100. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions continue to 15,000 feet, or 4,600 meters, reported at 2115 last night. Suwanoshijima, we haven't got there yet, but we'll take a look and see if we can see anything. Reported to 7,000 feet, or 2,100 meters. Volcanic ash observed at 2230. Reventador in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions to 17,000 feet, or 5,200 meters, at 2230 for it. Cotopaxi, new volcanic ash emissions to 24,000 feet, or 7,300 meters, reported at 2,300. Dakono in Indonesia continues a volcanic volcanic ash observed to 7,000 feet, or 2,100 meters, at 2345. And for this morning, we've got, or for the up to midday, I guess, roughly, or something like that, we see 9 volcanoes. So Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent emissions reported at midnight at 6 a.m. and puff emissions at 25,000 feet, or 7,600 meters, reported at 1430. Shivelish, Kamchatka Peninsula, possible eruption observed to 13,000 feet, or 4,000 meters, at 2:30 in the morning. Sakurajima, the one we're just looking at, is from erupted at 6,000 feet, or 1,800 meters, reported at 2:45 a.m. and to 8,000 feet, or 2,400 meters, at 11 a.m. Fuego in Guatemala, We already looked at that separate email from 3:34 a.m. and that Fuego shot was very nice looking. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported to at 15:30. Sangay in Ecuador, more volcanic ash emissions possible. 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters at 5:45 a.m. And then to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters at 1600 this afternoon or 2 p.m. And, hang on, is that 4 p.m.? Sorry. Subanosejima, volcanic ash not definable in satellite imagery, and I guess that's due to the weather, reported at 6 a.m. And then they did see some, though, observed to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 12:15. There we go. Cotopaxi in Ecuador, constant volcanic emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters at 11:15. And then we've got Popocatépetl in Mexico, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 1,500 or 3 p.m. Their time, of course. And Villarrica, central Chile, puff emissions reported at 1,500. And that is our report. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in to me. And that is kind of what we've seen so far with most of these. Let's put this one back on live. The bunny having a hot wash? Yeah, sort of. Bunny shower in the wintertime is rolling around in the snow. Hey, one of the ice cream boats is leaving. I hope you guys got your ice cream, and that is awesome. Let's go over to our next volcano, and there, it's puffing. It'll be on the news report at 11:23 in this morning in Japan. We see more ash emissions from Subanosejima, and it's been doing that for quite some time there. If we go back even in just 10 or 15 minutes, we can see that plume. It's almost continuous for a little while, and let's see if we can find where it started. I know it was doing its thing. This is at 10:20 in the morning, and still puffing away. And let's see if we go back and see how far we can go back. And it was continuing. This one is at 6:45 a.m. Still doing it then. So it's been working away, doing that, I think, just about all night long. It is active. 6:17 is the time for that shot. And let's see if we get a break in it here during the night. No real break. 4:34 a.m. Not seeing any lava glow. Well, maybe a little bit there in the caldera. It's hard to tell. Anyway, if we go back further and further, we're still seeing those clouds puffing out of the calderas. And I really don't know what to say other than, hey, it's active. This is 12:30 in the morning, still puffing away. So smoke signals. I need what? I need caught syrup. My throat's all full of ash. Uh oh! You don't want that in your throat. Make sure if you are anywhere around a volcano, though, like I always say, if you see it pluming darkish material out like this, make sure you cover your face with something. You know, even if you're using a rough handkerchief of sorts, anything that will allow you to breathe through it, of course, so you don't suffocate, but anything will help to catch those ash particles, and you really don't want to get them in your lungs. That is vitally important. Ash coming out of there is basically glass particles, and that gets into your lungs. There's no way to get them out. And if you have too many of them, of course, that will cause you to get cuts inside your lungs, and you will literally bleed to death in your lungs. So you don't want to do that. Anyway, going to put this back on live. That ash plume continues. Don't breathe it, and that is what we've got. So for our wonderful Suwanoshijima, let's get to the next volcano. This is Aso, and this is also in Japan. Aso-san is continuing to off-gas. It is throwing out higher levels of SO2, as we seen on our SO2 maps. And even in the early wee of the morning hours, look at that bright sunshine. Get your sunglasses on. And yeah, Vesuvius done that to stuff to the Romans. Yep, you bet. Not a good plan. Don't breathe it. And this is earlier in the wee hours. You can see that it is continuing to do its thing. And then after that, of course, we can't see it anymore. So that is our Japanese stuff, looking pretty awesome. And we'll make those all small again so I don't stall my computer out. And we'll maybe leave that one big for a second. Yep, Sakurajima continuing to do its thing. Yep, that ice cream boat is gone. The other one's still there, though, so if you still need to get ice cream, you can go run down and get some. But that is it for there. Let us go over to Yellowstone and take a look and see if we got any buffalo. No, Yellowstone is all dark, and not much we can do with it right now, so that is pretty much good for here. And right now, actually, I'm just going to go back to Japan for a second. Here's a good example. You can see all three vents. Here's the one that reactivated recently. Here's that central one. It's got kind of a gray ash coming out. And here's the far one that we seen earlier with that really dark ash, but it's just gassing right now. So you can definitely see all three vents pluming, and that is pretty cool. Just wanted to point that out, and I thought that was kind of a neat little shot there to be able to see that. Anyway, Yellowstone, yep, not much going on there, and that is what we've got happening. It is just about a time for me to get another break. What we're going to do after the break is we will go over and do the earthquakes around the world, and then we'll get off to looking at our SO2 report and our weather, and we'll see if we can crunch those fairly quick and close together. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like. That would really be cool. Hey, I'm on DJ, welcome, and glad to have you on board. And for those others that have not yet hit that subscribe button, do consider subscribing if you feel that we've earned it. And of course, on that friendly note, I am your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is not too bad of a temperature. It wasn't a bad day. Warmed up a little bit, but you know, it's still winter. We know all. So anyway, be good, keep smiling, play nice in the lava. I'm going to throw you back over to my canned lava from the Siggy Fissure in Iceland from the 14th of August in 22. So that's what you're watching. Don't go away. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. I've got that microphone back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, oh mummy of hamsters, for the welcome back, Uncle Doc. And thanks, One Fish, and DJ's got the mic, and the Doctor Fox, the Fox. Thanks, Cananaska's Country as well. And Brian, Perfectibility, popped in. Good to see you. And let's see, we'll be going back and forth, and forth and back. And yep, there's a bunny in the dome, so that's all good. Thank you, Sue. And loud and clear, I hope. Okay, let's leave our lava be here for a minute or two. I'm going to magically pause it because I can stop a volcano with a single click of my hamster. And we will get over to the earthquake map, and we'll get at that. There's a few things happening, so let's take a look. Let's see, up here in the Aleutian Islands, we don't see anything up in the Kamchatka Peninsula, but Aleutian Islands, pretty much quiet with the exception of this one, 4.1 Kodiak Island region from 2:32 this morning at 35.4 kilometers down. And just a quick check on the tsunami thing. Nope, no tsunami on that one, so we're okay. We can close that and carry on. We do see one a little further out here. Chiniak, Alaska, or that's a little ways away there. It's out in the water anyway, right on top of another one. This one was from yesterday at 10 kilometers down. We do see a few more up here in the corner, but those are relatively small. Coming down here, we don't see anything too big until we get here. A red dot, let's take a look at it. 3.0, 17 kilometers south of Trona, California, if I said that right, from 1918. And that was at 7.3 kilometers down. Let's zoom in there for a second, just kind of see. We've had a whole bunch of quakes in that little area there. That one, though, was a little bit bigger than the other ones, so I'm not sure if there's any population in the area. Oh, it looks like there's something going on over there. So it may have shaken a few people. Don't know what that is. Some kind of farming community or something, perhaps. But yep, definitely in the area of where there are some people. And hopefully that didn't scare anyone or do any damage. While we're zoomed in, let's take a look at this one, also a 3.0, New Mexico. And yeah, I had to look at that to make sure that is right, actually in New Mexico. It looks like right on the border, but that's the same area where we're seeing quite a bit of other activity. When we zoom in, we can actually see it is in New Mexico, just by a little bit. So less than a couple of hundred meters there. So that's kind of what we've got there. And I'm wondering if that's a result of all the other ones in that same area. But let's carry on. We'll go down the coast. We don't see anything else on our Pacific Ridge side here. This one, no, Guatemala 4.3 from 2:53 a.m., 88.7 kilometers down. Then a much bigger one here at 5.3 in magnitude, 11:46 just off the coast of Guatemala. And you can see where it is, and I'm sure that is a populated area just off there. So I'm pretty darn sure they felt it. By the way, there's a volcano right there. Isn't that neat? And yeah, volcanoes all over the place in that area. Very interesting. So let's carry on. This one here, 4.8, Peru, from yesterday at 20:01, and that was 35 kilometers down. We do see a brand new one here, and that is a 4.1 near Tarapacá, Chile, and that was from 1848. 10 kilometers down for that one. Then we have a whole row of the other ones here, 4.5 in Chile, 1647 is the time on that one, 130 kilometers down, and 4.7 from 1352, 118.8 kilometers down for that. 4.4 also in Chile there from 5:53 a.m., 114.9 kilometers down. And I do believe there's just the one there. Yeah, it's on top of some other ones. That one is in Bolivia, 4.6, 5:08 a.m., 216 kilometers down. And then we have one more in Chile, 4.5 at Atacama, Chile area, 7:08 a.m. and 97.8 kilometers down for that one. Let's leave North America. We'll go over and take a look at New Zealand. Nothing in New Zealand, nothing on the Kermadec Ridge. Fiji area, we have a 5.6, a sizable quake. Yesterday, 2340, 548 kilometers down for it. And then we have this one here in the Solomon Islands. We had one yesterday that was a 4.8. That's 2 days ago. Now we got this one from 2:50 a.m., 83.4 kilometers down for that 5.5. Papua New Guinea area, 4.5 from 14:36 our time, 140.3 kilometers down. Another little guy here, 4.7, and 9:15 a.m. from 10.4 kilometers down. It's not that deep. This one here is from Banda Sea area, 4.5 kilometers down. 4.5 in magnitude, 146.6 kilometers down. There we go. Got it that better. Dyslexia, trying to do too many things all at the same time. Doesn't always come out. Anyway, 9:31 our time is when that happened. We aren't seeing anything in the rest of Indonesia. It looks pretty quiet. Nothing till we get out here, and that is near, what volcano was that near? Well, it's Bonin Island area, but that is up here near, I'm just trying to think, Iwo Jima maybe, somewhere in that area. Anyway, from 1725, 498.7 kilometers down for that. That's a long way down. And then up here in Japan, a northern area, we do see, that's a bad area, by the way. That's where that big one happened, and they had the power plant and the nuclear plant and all that stuff with the huge tsunami out there. Anyway, Honshu, Japan, 4.6, 11:56 was that time on that, 48.2 kilometers down. Yeah, Fukushima. You're right, and that is not a good one. Anyway, looking here in, looks like Tajikistan had some more. 4.5 from 12:36, 10 kilometers down, and that is there. Then we had another one on top of that little stack where we already had stuff going on, and that's 4.3, 17:01 was the time on it, 10 kilometers down. And then we've got this one that's over in Afghanistan, 4.1 from 15:35, 179.1 kilometers down for that. I was actually looking at this one over here. I've seen this quake, and I kind of wondered, is there anybody actually living in this area? And there's farming communities here. I never realized that. And because you see these flow patterns, and you know that is land that has, kind of shifted down and landslides and stuff. And there's actually towns and cities there, but a lot of farming going on in that area. Here's one of the towns right there, sizable place. Those little quakes that we think when there's nobody there, and there is. Same with this one. Well, this one doesn't have anything around it, but again, that would have been out here in these farming communities and stuff. they would have definitely felt those when you look at the distance involved. Anyway, let's continue on with the other stuff. Zooming back out for a second, I want to make sure there's nothing missed down on the bottom, and I don't see anything. Turkey had a few more quakes today, and a sizable at that, of 5.2, and that is at 2:04 a.m., and that's our time, of course. 10 kilometers down for that one. 5.0, and central Turkey, they call it, that's yesterday's at 1951, 10 kilometers down, and this 4.8, and that was yesterday's at 2319. So these are happening there and continuing to happen, and I wish that would stop. I really do. And then we don't see too much else on the map except for this one and this one on the mid-Atlantic ridge. Let's take a look at this one in the Italian Sea area here, and that is 4.5, and that's Anna Capri area, or they're saying it's 85 kilometers from there, and that is from 1450, and 412 kilometers down for that. And let's take a look at the one of the mid-Atlantic ridge. Where did you go? And there you are. And that is in the middle of nowhere, and that is a 4.8, and that is a 1:46 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that guy. So that gives you our earthquakes there. Let's take a quick peek here. I'm going to refresh the Canary Islands map. We'll see what we've got for quakes there. And we've got a bright star flashing over here. Brand new 4.6. Happened at 14:37 UTC. And that 4.6 is 14 kilometers down. 14:37. There you go. And so that is a brand new one. This one was from a couple days ago, so I'm not going to worry about that 4.0. But yeah, that whole area, just so we understand, it's a little bit southful. Our East Azores Ridge goes in here somewhere and then stops right around here. So this one would have been on the East Azores Ridge. This one and this one are out in no man's land. Well, this one is close to these islands, but that other one is kind of, I'm not sure what it's really close to. Every time I try to zoom in, it doesn't allow me. That map is centered on this area here. Anyway, let's take a quick peek at La Palma. We don't see too much more activity in between Tenerife and Gran Canaria. We do have this one, 2.4 on the map. That was from a couple of days ago. I'm not going to worry about him. And let's take a look at what we've got here for today. One quake, and it's out in the water. And that is all we've got. It's a 1.5 from 1:36 a.m. and that's UTC, and that is 9 kilometers down for it. So that's all we've got. So that is our earthquakes for today. Quick peek at our volcano map. I'm going to refresh that one. I don't think we've looked at it for a little while, but really not anything major has changed on there. So it's not like we're missing anything. Real quick peek. So yeah, Michael volcano still in the South Sandwich Islands. Still have two sitting there. How come that happened? Two in the Azores. And if we zoom in a little bit here, and just to run through them, there's a Villarrica down on the bottom, and we've got Lascar still showing as an orange, Sabancaya right there, and as we go up, Sangay, Cotopaxi, Reventador, Cerro Negro, and then we go up, and there's Persay still an orange, or sorry, a yellow, and Nevada del Ruz, and of course out here Fernandina out on the Galapagos Islands, and then we get Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica, And we move up a little bit, and there's a quake. There's a Messiah, Nicaragua, and Talica, and then the next one, San Miguel, and then of course Fuego and Satyagito there, and of course our Popocatépetl, and that's what we've got in Central America. Not seeing too much else there. Kamchatka Peninsula, of course, we had a Trident and Aniakchak there on the peninsula area, and Great Sitkans and Takawanga is still there, and Semi is still doing its thing. And then, of course, in Hawaii, we got Mauna Loa and Kilauea. Going down here, we do still see Taupo as a yellow, and I did put that back on the map a little while ago. White Owl Volcano still a yellow. Tofua still there, and of course Yasur, a long time old volcano continuing, and then Epi is still an orange on the map. Aoba and Agawa still there as well. Going up and looking at this Kavachi still present and accounted for, and this Bagana still there as well, and then Langila still in the Papua New Guinea area. Manam, no, never mind, sorry, bad joke. Yeah, that's a Kadovar, not Cadavar, okay? It's still there as well. Luolatok still red, doing its thing. Then we got Egen volcano, that's the one with the blue lava. And then, of course, Raun is still there, Semeru, Bromo behind Semeru. And then we've got Merapi and Diang and Krakatau still showing, as well as Currency, Merapi, Marapi, not Merapi, Marapi, Cinnabung, and Barren Island, a volcano up there. And then, of course, here we got Ibu and Dakono and the wonderful Korangatang. And then we've got Canleon still there, Bulusan, Mayon, and of course, trying to be tall. And we got Ahai still out there, and this is Iwo Jima. I was wrong. It's Nishinoshima is the closer one. I thought it was Iwo Jima to that quake there. And of course, Suwanoshi-jima, and is it Kai, something like that. I am not good with that pronunciation. Sakurajima and Aso still doing their thing. Chikarachki, Ibiko still there. We don't see Karins. No, is it? Oh, never mind. Bezimiani there. Shivalesh. We got a bunch of other ones in here that are normally there, and I don't see them. Is it this one? No, they got some weird names. Some of them. Yeah, Karimsky. That's the one I'm thinking of. But where is Karimsky? Is that might be a Karimsky here? Yeah. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. Can't keep my eyes open tonight. Busy days. Going to say a good night and a day to all. Grandma B, no worries. You get some sleep. And I'm probably going to fall asleep at 2. So, anyway, looking at the rest of the volcano map, everything is pretty normal. Nothing weird going on, so we will leave it be. That's it for our wonderful earthquakes. Well, let's do a quick report on the SO2, and really quick, and then I'm going to take a break, and then we'll get to our weather afterwards. says minus 13 here in Edmonton right now. We do see not so much coming off of the Kamchatka Peninsula, so a little bit lighter, but we are still seeing that come into northern portions of North America, so Canada is definitely getting it, and as well as up in Alaska. Looks a lot bluer in central USA. We are still seeing fairly heavy plume from Popocatépetl and Mexico City going into the Gulf and all the way out into the Pacific. Most of the stuff from our central countries here in Central America, and including Nevado del Ruiz, still off-gassing pretty heavy. That looks like it's all pluming out there. We are still seeing a plume here. It's slowly starting to dissipate. Not so much down from Chile. Normal pollution stuff there. This is kind of interesting to see this big long snake, but hopefully that'll dissipate. Nothing too severe from White Isle volcano. Leo doesn't have his barbecue on in Melbourne. That's from the refinery. The coking plants there north of Sydney, and then Tofua get off-gassing here, and this is Yasur, and up here would be Aoba and Agawa, and these guys are behaving. Looks like the heavier emissions would be coming from possibly Semaru in this area, but it does all look like it's blowing this way, so everything is kind of stacking up out in this area. And Bali is a little clear, but up here in the northern area they're getting a little bit nasty. And these other guys are looking okay, not so heavy from Ibu and Dakono. And going up here, looks like just about nothing from Mayon and Bulusan, but all still off-gassing. And let's see what we got here. Suwanoshijima, responsible for this area. And as I mentioned here, definitely some heavy-duty gas from Sakurajima. And if we go up here, this plume here is from ASO. And there you can see ASO doing its thing. And we already mentioned easier on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do have the heavy stuff coming from China, also fairly heavy industrial stuff from India. Sri Lanka looks clear. Gold smelting still in South Africa. Here's the remnants of Freddy as trying to clean the air for them. And did I change something? What happened there? 2 a.m. Tuesday. No, I want Monday. I want to be here. There we go. 8 p.m.-ish. Yep, that's pretty close. Our guys in DR Congo still there. Urta Ale is visible with a little bit of a plume, but nothing serious. And the oil refineries are showing most of those other spots. And looking here, not seeing very much come out of Etna and Stromboli. It's very light in comparison to what we've had before. So very good. And nothing from Iceland, and nothing up in the north portions. We do have a little heavier in Germany and France, but I'm sure that'll dissipate as well eventually. And on that note, I'm going to go take a break, and when we come back, we will do some weather on a brand new fresh weather map. And there we go. I got it loaded, and we'll see what we got. Look at these storms out here. Things that make you go, Okay, I'll be back. I'm going to put you back over to some lava. Don't go away. If you have not yet hit that like button, we are not over that 100 mark yet. Help us out. And I'm showing 94 on my screen. I'm sure people are going to say that it's 95 on theirs. But please, if you haven't given it a bop yet, give it a quick shot there. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel, do consider subscribing if you have not done that yet. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Thank you. we go. I've got that microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome back from Sue Hayes and Cananaskis country, and I'm sure there's a bunch of others in there. I'm stomping our wonderful lava, and what we're going to do is pop over to our wonderful, where's my screen? If we can get over there, the weather map, the fresh weather map, and that is all good. Thank you, Cananaskis country, and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. That's awesome. Anyway, let's take a look, and we see a fairly cold up there in Alaska and the Yukon and Northwest Territories. They got a bunch of highs up there keeping it cold, and looks like it's a little bit warmer in British Columbia. Well, not really, but we like to pretend. Not so bad though for this time of year for them. I mean, it could be worse. We do see about 1 or 2 degrees there in Vancouver, over in the Rock, where Bob is. Bob's got probably about a -2 with some snowflakes, but hopefully not too many. We see it is about -11. I thought I'd seen about -12 on the thermometer earlier, but that's okay. Calgary a little bit warmer, and here's a high keeping it cold for Cananaskis country down there at 11 degrees. So he's not too far different than we are here in Edmonton. Whoops, and let's keep moving over. We see Regina at 13. We got this low still sitting up here in the Ontario-Manitoba border. That's still drawing up some warmer air. Winnipeg about the same as Edmonton, and a little bit, maybe a little bit warmer for Judy M there. About the same, I guess, as yesterday. Not that bad. 1 in Toronto, and we see the weather pushing that cold air and some warm air in there at the same time. So yeah, looks like right here at Grand Rapids, it's kind of the mill going on, and I'm not sure whether they're going to get rain or what they're going to get. Detroit coming in at about 1 degree, about 3 or 4 there for Tom and Pepper, and looks like around 0 or 1, -1 there for Henry in his area. Moving up, looking at Montreal -9, Quebec City -14. Very cold up in New Brunswick, the northern portions. -20. They get down a little closer to the water here, about -8 to about -12. Looks like -11 there at Halifax. Cole Harbour probably just a tad warmer. Oh no, it's a tad colder, -13. How come you guys here colder than me? Holy Batman there, Sue. And looking at Newfoundland, very cold, and we'll leave that be. Even up here, look at this, Labrador, -27 degrees in the top, -20, 21 in the bottom. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Portland coming in at about 2 degrees, sliding down. Looking at San Jose, about 5. That's not very warm. Sacramento also 5 degrees. LA coming in only at 7. Death Valley looks like it might be a little warmer there, about 14 or 15 or something Celsius, 59 Fahrenheit. There you go. And we see a Las Vegas at what was it, 11? Yeah, 11 degrees there. Mexicali down on the bottom, 14 or 15. That's still not so warm. Phoenix only at 12. Tucson a little cooler at 10. Sliding over a little bit, looking at Albuquerque, New Mexico, 6 degrees Celsius. And let's see, let's go down here. Bottom end of Texas, anywhere from about 26 in some spots, down to about 21. You get a little further north, 20 in San Antonio, 20 in Houston, 19 in Austin. Going over here, looking at 15 there in Dallas. Oklahoma City coming in at about 13. You can see where the cold cuts off and the warm air is sitting. Looks like 23 degrees there in New Orleans, and down in Miami 24, Jacksonville 21, Atlanta showing 20 degrees, and that's not bad. Charlotte about 18, and Grandma B's house about 18 as well. So that is not so bad. You know, that's what is that? That's about 66, 65 degrees thereabouts. That's not bad for Grandma B. Leave your windows open, you'll be okay. 13 in Virginia Beach, going up to Philadelphia. They got it cold at 1, 0 freezing mark there in New York, and a -2 there in Boston. Taking a quick peek, Cancun about 24 degrees Celsius. Mexico City about 20, 19. Acapulco down here at 26, and not that 29 they had yesterday. That cold again pushing back down into the Baja. Incredible. 21 in Mazatlan. And Central America looking not bad temperatures for those guys. Colombia still holding up around the same values, 30 thereabouts in the lower areas, and looks like the interior here, some places 30. Not bad temperatures. So same thing with Venezuela, 30, 31. They're actually a little hotter there, I guess, and looks like our wonderful rainforest doing not bad. We do see some warmer temperatures here, which is really kind of odd, and probably nice for them. It's not really, really warm. 27 is kind of nice. And then looking at what we've got in Paraguay as 23, 24, 25, that kind of area. Same thing with Bolivia until you get into the mountains. And then, of course, Peru, or no, not Peru, Argentina. Peru is over here. Anyway, yeah, Argentina, not bad. Looks like Paysandú about 25 right now for the Moncas. That is not so bad. And then going over here, looking at Rio de Janeiro, about 26. Sao Paulo coming in at about 20. Looks like a little colder there, but that high here circulating, bringing all kinds of warm air in, and keeping them happy. And we see the warm air has returned down to most of Argentina on the bottom. The Chile areas, of course, are chilly. And let's slide over to New Zealand. New Zealand is warmed up just a tad, which is really nice. They've got a high here, a high up here, bringing down warmer air. This low, trying to bring cold air back in. I'm probably going to see a storm there because of that. But looking at what we've got, dozed off in the lounge while looking up volcanoes. Are you still looking for that volcano? Linda. Oh, you guys are going to keep looking. I stumped you so bad you couldn't get over it today. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it. It is absolutely awesome. And you'll find out tomorrow what it was. It is a real brain teaser, you bet. Anyway, looks not bad in New Zealand. Christchurch coming in at 19. Wellington only 17, but we do see that they're really not that bad right now. Auckland about 22, and then 22, 23 up on the peninsula as well. Taupo probably about 19 degrees. And looking at what we see in Hobart, about 16. and I'm still gloating about that. That is such a nice volcano too. You know, you guys are really gonna have your jaws drop once you find out which one it is, and I'm just gonna laugh. Only 18 in Melbourne today, and that is a lot cooler. We see about 19, 20 in Adelaide. Looks like the outback isn't quite as hot for those good people. Looks like the breadbasket is still cooking, but only at 35. That's not so bad. Sydney coming in about 25 degrees. Home of Oz, she's got the tropical temperatures. Bikini weather there, 31 degrees Celsius for there. And let's get into the interior. Yep, it's still hot here. Looks like 41 and of the high spots, and that is pretty awesome. And yeah, I know you guys are all trying to Google that darn volcano picture. Oh, I like it. I like it. You're gonna kill me tomorrow when you find out which volcano it is. Uh, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Anyway, we do see that low. Hopefully, it'll go away. That high will move over onto New Zealand, get them dried up, and we see about 30 there in Fiji right now. A little warmer there, a degree warmer than normal in New Caledonia, about the same there in not Papua New Guinea, Vanuatu area. But they've got a storm sitting on top of them, so hopefully that'll dissipate. And we see some warmer temperatures in, there in our wonderful Papua New Guinea area and eastern Indonesia. Relatively nice temps there in Java and Bali and those places. Not bad all the way through. Sumatra looking pretty fine as well. Bangkok coming in at about 26, 27, 28 maybe. Yeah, okay, thanks, Sue. And we see Manila coming in at about 29, 30 degrees. So they are back to normal. Looks like most of Taiwan is back to normal. And we are seeing warmer air coming back into the Sea of Japan, helping out and warming things up. Kagoshima 15 right now. And we are seeing a warmer weather there in Tokyo as well at 17. And you see that wind current is coming the other way. It's not coming off of the Chinese and Russian side anymore. Sapporo, wow, 7 degrees there. That is really a lot higher. I bet you that snow is all melting. Anyway, Sapporo is one of those places, and like this whole top island, for you guys who don't know, it can snow there, and they don't measure it in inches or centimeters. They measure it in meters and yards. Like seriously, it's big snowfalls. Anyway, pretty normal there. Looks like Sri Lanka 20 back to normal, 25, 26, 27. India, we got Delhi at 18. They're warming up again. Really nice. Cape Town sitting at 18 today. That's not bad. Looks like southern portions of Africa, not bad. Central areas starting to warm up a whole bunch more. And that is a nice, looks like Libya's got that warm draft going up through here. Cairo's still only 12, and looking up here in Algeria and Morocco, and they're still in the single digits and even below freezing in some places. Not so bad in Saudi Arabia and UAE. They about the same as yesterday. They did warm up a bunch, and that's starting to push that cold air up and out. Baghdad coming in at about 12, and then of course when we get up in the other areas here, we are seeing above freezing temperatures for most of those good people that are homeless and stuff, so that's a relief for them. Eastern Turkey not quite as cold anymore, And of course, looking at what we've got there, it looks like quite warm for Piggy, about 17 or 18 degrees. It says 16. Yeah, I'll buy that, and we'll call it 16 or 17. That's fine. Athens 14 right now. Looks like Sicily warmed up a little bit too. This morning, I was watching from this morning, they had in this area, it was snowing these huge snowflakes. So I hope they're all okay. But with 6 degrees, according to this, that would have all melted by now. Sliding up a little bit more. And looking at Naples, 10 degrees. Rome, a little cooler at 7. And Milano, only 4. And here we've got another massive storm here in the Mediterranean. So it's looking probably going to dump a bunch more water on places like the Sardinian islands and so on. Spain still hasn't warmed up a lot. Same thing with Portugal. Lisbon coming in at about 8 degrees. Madrid -2, -2 up our wonderful Aurelio's place. Looks like it's warmer up here, 1 degree in Nantes, and then of course about 0 in Paris, -2 or -3 in Munich. Frankfurt coming in about 3, -3 I should say, and 1 degree or -1 in Cologne, about a -1 in Yvonne Kunkel's house. I promised that she'd get more snow. She didn't believe me. I think it's going to happen. -2 in Brussels. UFO Lux better be plugging his UFO in. Amsterdam, a little bit warmer at +3. And I hope Hermione has got a good day tomorrow. She's got to take her hubby to take the stitches out. -2 there in Berlin, 0 in Hamburg. Copenhagen coming in at about 2 degrees. Aarhus coming in at 0, going up to Oslo. We see a -3 and 0 in Stockholm. St. Petersburg warm at 1 degree, -10 in Moscow. Let's take a look at England real quick. London at 0. Looks like a little bit warmer in Wales. Leeds 4, getting up a little higher. We see Glasgow 1, Aberdeen a little bit warmer and hitting 4, but looks like somewhere between -1 and -2, up to about 4 degrees up in the north there, and variable weather down in the bottom. Dublin coming in at about a 5, and Doolin about a 5. It says a 1 degree here. I don't know, that's a little bit off. We'll see what happens. And you see the Gulf Stream pushing that warm air into Iceland, and that's why that snow is melting. Wow, 8 degrees Celsius, so is what I see on this map. And but windy. Yep, I was right. 8 degrees, 27 miles per hour, 43 kilometers per hour wind. And by the looks of the way the arrows are going across here, that is moving. So at least that's drying it up a little bit, helping them out. Anyway, quick peek at precipitation, and then we will go find our cold weather places. Looks like some snow out in the interior of British Columbia. We see this system going from northern Saskatchewan all the way through Manitoba, and then down and around through the Great Lakes. And looks like the Carolinas are getting the bottom end of it, and it looks like it's going all the way through the Great Lake regions. And then of course out here we see drier conditions for those cold areas. And of course Sue is out here. She's probably enjoying that dry stuff, but it's really cold. A little bit of snow out there in New Brunswick. Seeing the western side of the U.S., looks like that low was parked itself just outside of Washington State off the coast, and dumping all kinds of water and moisture in with rain and snow. and California getting more water, and they want to fill those reservoirs. They're going to do it. Looks like northern portions of Nevada is getting some. Idaho has got some rain, and looks like Utah up on the north end as well. Central America, not too bad. We get down into the Amazon, to be expected. The rainforest, it looks like most of it is contained to Peru and Brazil, and some in Venezuela and Ecuador, and the smaller countries over here. Doesn't look like too much in Argentina, not too much in Bolivia, or a little bit in Paraguay. Nothing down in Uruguay, and Rio on the coast there. Rio is getting fog, the little bit of stuff in between. Bottom end of Chile, though, of course, still getting nailed. And here's that circulation. I was afraid of that. Getting more rain, but it's on the east coast this time, so the west coast and the peninsula can dry out there in New Zealand. A little bit of rain in the northern portions of Tasmania, and very, very little in Australia from what we see down on the bottom end. We do see this storm up on the top, so it is continuing to do its thing. And we got this nasty storm here that is in Vanuatu, a northern end, and really doing a number for those guys. So a couple of big storms, this one, the one in Vanuatu, and of course this mess here, and this is why we weren't able to see any volcanoes in Indonesia. So, and of course we see the bad stuff there in the Philippines as well. As we go up, we don't see hardly anything in our wonderful Japan. We do see some snow on the Russian side there, and on the Kamchatka Peninsula. Looks like some rain on the edge of Sri Lanka, a little bit up in the northern portions of India, and getting into Pakistan. And looks like Madagascar pretty normal. And this was that Freddy. Freddy is still trying to be strong. He is dumping a bunch of water for those guys. And of course, we do see the stuff here in Central Africa, to be expected. Rainforesty kind of things. Dry in the Sahara, dry in the UAE and Saudi Arabia and those countries. Iraq, Iran has got a little bit of snow and rain, but nothing really major. And western Turkey, and that is pretty much north of Piggy. I think she did get a little bit of rain, but not that much. So that is okay. They do need some moisture there, so that's all good. Not bad there for Italy or Sicily. But as I mentioned here with that storm out in the Mediterranean, we are getting nailed there in the Sardinian area and all around. Not a good place to be. Looks pretty dry though in Spain. France, not bad other than the coast. The Italian Alps, some snow and that kind of thing. Looks like most of the rest of Europe with a very, very little rain. Tiny bit up in northern Holland. And little bits in the middle of England, and going into Wales as well. And of course going up, nothing in Denmark. Bottom half of Norway, not bad. Most of Finland. Well, Finland's got some snow. Most of Sweden, okay, till you get up on the northern areas. But of course the Norwegian coastline, it's always like that. It's always like that. And of course the warmer weather in Iceland brings rain. So make sure you got your rain suit on. And that is what we've got there. And look at this ice rain happening just off of the coast of Greenland. And that is about it for there. Let's take a look at our lowest and coldest temperatures in the world. And we see already a minus 52 down here in Antarctica. Let's see if we can find something colder than a minus 52. There's a minus 50, 51. We did see that 52 in there. There's a low, there's a high. Let's see what we got for circulations around it. A minus 51. We did see a 52 already, so 43, and not that bad. And the search is on. Let's find the cold temps. There was another 52 right in here. And let's see, minus 51, 50, 48. Nope. We want to get those cold temps. I'm sure there's some really cold stuff down here. Minus 49, 50, 51. We have seen the 52 there. We gotta have like at least a minus 55. There's that 52. And what are we looking for here? Minus 53 is our next target. So let's see if we can find that. And go over here a little bit and look. There's a minus 52 again. Let's just snoop in that area a little bit and see if we find anything colder. Give me a 53. 51, 52, nope. 52. And going down here a little bit more, 49, no, closer to the South Pole. Minus 52, nope. Gonna zoom out a little bit. I'm getting buggy-eyed looking at that stuff. Those arrows all moving around. Minus 49. Oh, there's a minus 53. Minus 54 right there. Let's go for a minus 55. 54 on the board. Looking for a minus 55. 54 is what we've got, and that is right there. I don't know. I think we are out of options. Warmer there. This is warmer. Okay. So a minus 54. Do we see a 55 in here? 54. 53. No, I want a minus 55. No, I think I'm going to have to live with a minus 54 degrees Celsius. And that is there. So a minus 54 right there. And that way everyone can see it. All right. So minus 54. And boy, Greenland don't look good. That's going to be a challenge. Wow. 18? Yeah. Minus 18, I don't know, a minus 19, 20, 21, 24. What about over here? A minus 36. And let's see if we can find anything better. Minus 36 so far. What about up here? Minus 34, 35, 34, 35 again. What about in here? No. Minus 36. Not good. Not good at all. Minus 35. I am going to be stumped here. That is just very, very warm for them. It's still very cold for me. Very cold. Oh, hang on. I have a minus 42. There we go. A minus 42. Let's see. Do we have anything colder? Right there's a minus 42. All right, so we got minus a 42 in that one spot. Do we have a minus a 43 here? I'm going to zoom in a little bit and see. Minus a 41, 42. I don't know. I think that is going to be it. Minus a 42. Holy. What about if we zoom in here? Minus a 37, 36. No, that ain't going to work any. No. What about on this one? If I zoom in here, look. 35, 36. No, not happening. Minus a 42, I think, is a cold temp that I'm going to be able to get. And so, I don't know. This is pretty tricky. All right, so minus the 42. Let's take a look in the Canadian Arctic. I'm sure we'll have better results there. I already see a minus a 46, 47, right there. Let's see, anything colder right there. And oh, I see a minus a 48. I thought I seen a minus a 49, minus 50 right there. We're batting 100 already. Minus a 51. Okay, let's find the 52. Minus a 51 right then there. And a 47, 46, no, 48, 49. And we have a minus a 51 so far. And let's see if we can find anything a little colder. And warmer up there. 44, 45, nope, that ain't gonna work. Scanning around. Minus a 45. Looks warmer there for some reason. What about some of these little valleys? Nope. We have a minus a 51 so far. Let's see if we can get anything colder. And sometimes we get it in between these lakes here. 49. Okay, 51 so far. Let's looking for a minus a 52 degrees. And not seeing it as of yet. Oh, hang on, 45, 46, 47. Zoom in and find those cold temps. Minus a 47. Minus a 49. 40, there's a minus a 50 again. Let's scan here, minus a 49. Not seeing it, not seeing it. Let's, what about in here? No, nothing there. Nothing here. No, I think a minus a 51 is going to be our goal that I seen over there. There's a 48, 49. Let's see around here. 49, 48. What about in this little island? No, nothing. Nothing there, and so far it's a minus to 51. Let's see what we got on the main body of land. Sometimes we get a better luck there. Minus a 43 isn't going to work though. A 44. Uh, 45. And let's see, a minus a 45, 46, 47 in there. I think I'm going to have to live with that minus a 51. I don't know. not looking good in these other spots and all. Yeah, and that looks warmer unless there's something hiding up in these northern islands. Minus a 41. No, 43. 44. 45. Zoom in there and see. Minus a 45. We've got minus 51 already, so that's a far away from that temperature. And minus a 43 there. No, I think I'm not going to win up there. Minus a 42, 43. No, nope, not up there, not here. Okay, I'm going to stick with that minus a 51 that I had. So for our Canadian Arctic. And now let's go find the minus 60 temperature in Siberia, the coldest place on Earth. I see a minus 43 right there. Let's see if we can find something colder. Yeah, should be colder than that. Minus 43 so far. 37, 40, 41. 45, minus 45 so far. Scanning around, and 44, minus 42, nope, 43, and 41, 45 right there. Let's see, in that area, 45. The worst part about Russia is it's got these little pockets and valleys where it can be really super cold, and right next to it, it can be really, really warm. So it's hard to deal with. And what about in these islands here? No, not seeing it. Over here maybe? No. So a minus 45 is what we see so far for the cold temp. That is not very cold for Siberian areas. For Russia, that's like a tropical vacation for these guys. A minus 44 right there. And these all look warmer down here. Let's, what about these spots here? No, that all looks too warm, And this is where we gotta be here, somewhere up here. Minus 45 is what we had. Right in there. Let's zoom in and see if we can find something a little bit colder. And 44, nope, not doing it. Oh, hang on, I had a minus 46 right there. All right, a minus, oh, I see a 47. Minus 47. Right in here somewhere. Minus 47. All right, and we're getting better. A minus 47. And looking. Minus 47 so far. These are warmer around these lakes. 43, 42. No. What about here again? No, I think I'm about a beat here too. Yeah, minus 47 is our cold temp. 42, no, 44, 45. there's that 47 is right in here. I don't see anything else that is a colder. Minus a 47. A 46, a 47, right there. Okay, well, I'm going to have to go with it, a minus 47 degrees Celsius there in Siberia. I don't see anything colder anywhere, and that is what we've got, a minus, oh, hang on, what is it right here, minus a 44. No, not going to get any colder. 44. Yeah, I think it's a minus of 47 degrees. That's what I'll call. So, how did we do? And how bad did I get nailed here? Let's see. What's Sue's temperature? I'll go do an airplane. Okay, to feed the cold animals in the cold places. Excellent. And how did we do? I'm trying to 40. Okay, 54 is good. 42 is good. We tied there. We tied there. And we tied, it was a total tie. It's a tie all the way through. Wow. Congratulations, Sue. I found all your secret hiding spots for cold temperatures. And careful on the runways. And wow, that is awesome. And thank you very much. And well done with the hunt. That is excellent. Let's go back over and see the final bits of lava. A total and complete tie. Woohoo! So that is awesome, you guys. That was a really good hunt. I thought Sue had a few up on me there in Siberia again, but I guess she did not. So that is all good. I'm happy with that. Anyway, time to wrap up the stream, you guys. I need to go get some dinner. So thanks everyone for being here today. I really do appreciate the good help from you, Sue, with getting those reports in and stuff. That is awesome. Also want to say thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and then of course Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields. Thanks, moderators, and any of the other mods that were there as well. Also, big thank you to the entire Lava family, and we really I like that. Dr. Fox, is that Mount Wanahawk Loogie? No, it's not Mount Wanahawk-a-Loogie. Thanks, Oz. That sounded really bad. Too much fun. Anyway, and we will reveal that tomorrow. We're going to try to guess that again tomorrow. And I know you guys are dying to find out. And I know that a whole bunch of you are sitting there on Google trying to find that picture. And it is absolutely wonderful that I've got you guys. The Tricky Fox strikes. And you bet they're C&D Boy. And I'm glad I'm really patting myself on the back. I'm gloating. It's, yep, shenanigans. It's been a lot of fun. And good night, Sue, and thanks for being here. Anyway, I do want to say a big thank you to Lizoid and Linda Schoof and Michael Olson for their wonderful super chats today. Also to Dinkle Storm Chaser and Barbara for gifting that one membership. I don't think it went out, but if they don't go out, I guess you get your money back. I don't see it here yet. I see we are 3 shy of getting over that 100 mark. If anyone hasn't yet hit that like button, please help us out. And let's see if we can get it up and over that. That would really be awesome. And on that friendly note, it is a time for me to wrap things up since I am getting very hungry. So be good, be kind, and take care of yourselves. And think about that darn volcano that I showed in that picture. And I will be happy to let you know where it is. And you're going to kick yourselves once you find out which volcano it is. I know you are. It is. I'm snickering. I'm really, really snickering inside, and I'll tell you why tomorrow. Well, you'll know why tomorrow. Anyway, be good, be kind, and of course, what I always end the stream with: please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and this was a VolcanoX live stream. We will see everyone tomorrow, and I see the likes went up by 1. Thank you. Hopefully, we'll get a couple more likes there and push it over that 100. Thank you, everyone, and good night, and oink oink.